Bush, you're actually bowling Wes McNeely because he has taken my spot for the remainder. If you'd like brackets, Brad's on 7 and 8. Good luck.
know why it's not counting down.
All right, guys, you guys got about 4 minutes of practice remaining. 4 minutes. All right, guys, 1 minute. 1 minute remaining.
What's up, boys and girls? Justin McDonald back in Lehigh Lanes, Lehigh Acres, Florida after a week hiatus. We are week number 2 of the Scorpion pattern. This is week number 6 of the league. This is the position round game, game 1. Practice is wrapping up right now. I'm going to be up first, and I don't have the lapel mic on yet, so I'm fixing to go ball. I'll be back.
See Brad Stewart, he's on lanes 7 and 8. All right, everybody, good luck.
All right, yep, week 6 on the Scorpion pattern. Top 2 guys from the last time we were in here are the same as the top 2 guys now. Got Johnny Rack bowling against Dennis Beagle. That match taking place on 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Battle for 3rd and 4th, Daniel Castera and Tyler Altman. Both players at 13 and 7. By the way, Johnny Rack 17 and 3 and Dennis Beagle 14 and 6, excuse me. Back down to 1 and 2 is the battle for 5th and 6th is Davion Swinney against Donnie Schwartz. On 3 and 4 for 7th and 8th, you got Ryan Williams against Jordan Frazier. Back on 5 and 6 for 9th and 10th is John Syverson and Jake Miller. On 7 and 8 for 11th and 12th, you got Brandon Rucker against Chucky Rucker. That would be a good one to watch, father against son. On 9 and 10 for 13th and 14th, you got Chuck Nuna Williams against Ron Richards. 11 and 12 for 15th and 16th, Joe's Gardado against Dennis Bush, who Dennis Bush actually is no longer a member of the league. Wes McNeely is going to be taking his place. Dennis broke his hand. Back down to 1 and 2, Scott Whiteleather against Nick Larson. 3 and 4, Wayne Topolin against Robert Hilton. 5 and 6, you got Bobby Hamilton and Dustin Valentine. Dustin Valentine is not here tonight, and I think he'll be in here on Sunday to post bowl. And then on 7 and 8, you got Brad Stewart against John Pfister. I'm up. I'll be right back. All right, on 9 and 10, Dave Covington, who's also not here tonight, will be post bowling on Sunday. Bowling against JJ Feather. On 11 and 12, you got Brad Zielinski against Donnie Schwartz. Back down to 1 and 2, you got Josh McFalls against Joe Barna. On 3 and 4, you got James Kreutz against Darren Best. And then on 5 and 6, you got myself, Justin McDonald against Joe Nasso. And then to round out the top 35 and 36, you got on 7 and 8, you got Scott Chakosky against Carlos Delgado. Sorry about all that. I keep leaving my phone next to the microphone. I do have the chat up for the 5 through 8 feed. So if anybody's got any questions or anything, put them in the 5 through 8 feeds comments, and I'll check in every once in a while and try to answer them as best I can. If you want to know where somebody's bowling, what somebody's scoring, I'm going to do my best to keep everybody updated with what's going on around me while I'm also bowling at the same time. Last time we were in here a couple of weeks ago, I had the lapel mic on for 2 games and was talking wall bowling, and then checked in on it, and it wasn't working very well, so I had to switch off of it. I'm actually going to try and put it on right now and see if it works any better. So give me a few minutes. There won't be any audio for a minute. If anybody's got my phone number, feel free to text me, and whether or not this is working or not, I'll check in on my phone in a minute, but I'm fixing to be up. All right. Hopefully you guys can hear me well. I don't have a clue. I'm fixing to try and find out, though. Testing, testing. Seems to be working pretty good tonight. All right. Like I said, anybody... Thanks, Robert. I appreciate it. It's more fun with the mic, though. More fun with the lapel mic. Yeah, if anybody's got any questions, put them in the 5 through 8 chat. As I look around the center, nobody started out with the front anything. There's a handful of, I've got a spare into 3-bagger. John Pfister right next to me is about to get up on the approach on 7. Has started this game out with a spare and a double. Bowling against Brad Stewart. Daniel on 11 and 12 started out with an open and a 4. The match for first and second place, Dennis Beagle and leading Dennis Beagle. But they're both off to a slightly rough. Johnny Rack started out with an open and a couple of spares before he finally got the train in the 4th frame. This is a scorpion pattern. It's this year's version of the scorpion pattern. About the only thing that I actually know about it is that it's 42 feet long. I think it's right around like 2.8 to 3 to 1, something like that. Pretty flat, like all these patterns are. Got Donnie Schwartz Jr. on 1 and 2. Half of the title sponsor to this league, AAA Schwartz Roofing, started out with an open and a 3-bagger. All right. Sit ball. Good shot. Rang a 10-pin. One thing I will say about this pattern from not knowing anything about the load sheet and how it's laid out is that it seems like there's about a 4-to-1 ratio of forward oil to reverse oil. You basically have to throw it slow if you want the ball to slow down in the right part of the lane, even on the fresh. Still clean. Thanks, Kurt. Thanks, Bobby. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up, Robert. I had a feeling that it was going to be that. Probably end up getting back off the lapel mic. Maybe I can rig something up here with one of the other mics. I'm going to try something here in a second. I'm going to try something here in a second with a different microphone. shit together, bitch. All right, Robert, give me a shout. Let me know how this audio is, because this is a different lapel mic. It's actually not even a lapel mic. It's a headset that I rigged up to be a lapel mic. Ooh. All right, hopefully you guys can hear me. Microphone. We're already in the 8th frame of pretty much all the pairs. That's a good ball. Come on. Get over there. Jesus Christ. That's 3 10-pins in 4 shots. Ring 10. Really know how to start up a little earlier. Like, it's fair. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. I think this is going to work out pretty well. So yeah, we are in the 8th and 9th frames on basically all these pairs. Donnie Schwartz Jr.'s got a pretty good game going on 1 and 2, although he just opened in the 8th frame. He's bowling against, I believe that's Davion Swinney he's bowling against. The battle for first and second is a tight one, and it's not super high scoring. Both players had opens in the 7th frame and strikes in the 8th frame. John. No, I didn't. Who did it? Joey, really? I missed it. First shot in the 10th frame, Joe's Guardado left a 7-10 split and picked it up on 11 and 12. You probably can't go back and look at that until after this broadcast is over. I think when it's live, you're kind of stuck on the live spot. Maybe. I could be wrong. I'm not the most technologically savvy guy. He did shoot 220, though. Picked it up and struck.
I'll try.
All right, let me see. What can I do to get this thing to finish right? Looks good going down the lane, but I ring 10 out of the last 4 shots. The one that didn't ring 10, I missed the head pin right. I'm standing on 22, but it's rolling it. That's a good ball. Come on. No, it's not. Well, I know exactly what I did there. I threw it fast. Thank God I can make some spares tonight. It's one of those 10 pins, though. So both John and Dennis are on doubles going into the 10th frame. John Rakowski got about a 13 pin advantage on Dennis Beagle. That match is going down on 9 and 10. Battle for second or third and fourth was between Daniel Gacera and Tyler Altman, and Daniel 203, Tyler 1-1. 11 and 12 is already done with the first game. 1 and 2 is into the 10th frame right now. We got Joe Barna fixing to get up on the approach on lane 1. He can strike out for 203, bowling against Josh McFalls. Joe's already got that one wrapped up. 3 and 4, Wayne Topolin just threw a shot down lane 3. He was working on a double. That was in the 9th frame. Missed the head pin right, 7 count. He's bowling against, I believe that's Robert Hilton. Robert's got an open in the 8th frame. My pair, John Syverson, just picked off the head pin off the 1-2 in the 9th frame, bowling against Jake Miller. Jake staring at a 210 to try and convert. And he did so. That was a good shot. Good shot, Jake. Good shot, Jake. Good shot. You got Carlos Delgado about to take the approach on 7. Bowling against Scott Chikoski. Scott's got the advantage, even though he's got an open 9. Carlos struck in the 9th, but that ball missed the head pin. Dennis Beagle We'll have to believe that's a 3-6 on lane 9, bowling against John Rakowski. John struck the first shot in the 10th frame. So John's likely going to beat Dennis again. I think that's what happened the last time they did this. All right. If I can not be firm with this ball. One of the things I said when I had the lapel mic on was that ratio of this pattern is right around, I think, 2.8 to 3.0 to 1, but like forward to reverse oil, it feels like it's 4 to 1 forward oil. Anything on the fresh, on the burn, anything. Left and forth for me. Better than it could have been. Man, have to get out of this already. Problem is, I don't really know what to. That's not gonna get there. That's good. So I just spared in the front part of the 10th frame. I can strike for 203. If Joe strikes out, he can shoot 201. That ball crossed over almost. Since I believe that I cannot lose, I'm going to try something. Grab this UFO alert here. Just try and do the same thing with it and see what happens. Well, a little bit better. Thanks, sir. Balling. Thanks, sir. I'm going to take the win on that one. 3 strikes here. It's going to be 181. I think the little bit of distortion that you're hearing, Robert, is probably because I got the boom mic in a bad spot and I keep hitting the antenna with my fat gut when I bend over. Back a little bit. Yep, he did strike for 181. Nick Larson on the approach on lane 1 right now with a 3-backer going into the last shot in the 10th frame. So if he gets it, it's going to be 218. Against Scott Whiteleather, shot 182. It's an 8 count, so it's 216. John Rakowski people. Is a win for Ron. Chucked in both. John Pfister's going to take the first game from Brad Stewart. staring at a 7-count spare to try and pick up, and if he does so, he'll have a chance to shoot 191. Brad can only strike here and then fill ball in the 10th for 160. Jake Miller has I believe that's a 3-pin to try and convert for a 171 against John Syverson, who's about to shoot, I believe that's a 9-pin, and they can tie. John made his, if Jake makes his, and it's a 171 tie. And that'll only be, I believe, the second tie of the year so far. I'm going to leave all my stuff right here because I'm just bowling on the next pair over this game.
I'd rather have lost.
Yep, that is a tie. 171 tie there. Bobby Hamilton up on the approach on 6. He's bowling against Dustin Valentine, who's actually in right now, so he'll be here on Sunday to post bowl. Bobby could have struck out for 206. That ball crossed over and left a 9-pin, so he can spare it and strike for 196. What'd you shoot first game, Jordan? Jordan Frazier struggled a little bit the first game for 150. Bobby Hamilton picked up his spare. That ball was a little bit out, and he left a 2-pin. So it's a 195. Dustin Valentine is going to have to try and beat. We were the last pair to finish up, so I'm going to move my stuff over to 3 and 4. I believe I've got Carlos Delgado this game. It's going to be a toss-up as to whether or not I throw this or that. Probably going to try this first. If it doesn't look good, then I'm going to go straight to that. All right. As soon as you get these screens moved around, I'll give you a rundown of who's where and bowling against who. Looks like Nick Larson's on 1 and 2. Wayne just moved his stuff over there. Robert Hilton's over there. How you doing? Ron Richards has got his stuff on 1 and 2. There we go. Screens are up. One and 2, you're going to have Wes McNeely against Robert Hilton. Wes is not here, taking over for Dennis Bush because Dennis broke his hand. Looks like you're going to have Brad Stewart against Davion Swinney on that pair also. And Wayne Topolin against Nick Larson to round out 1 and 2. On 3 and 4, you're going to have Darren Best against Scott Whiteleather. Ron Richards against Dustin Valentine, and then myself against Carlos Delgado. On 5 and 6, you're going to have John Syverson, and the same pair he started again on. Bowling against Brandon Rucker. You're going to have Jake Miller bowling against, I believe, Bobby Hamilton. Those guys were both on that pair to start, too. And then you're going to have J.J. Feather against, I believe it's going to be Ryan Williams on 5 and 6. 7 and 8, you got John Rakowski, who just threw the ball down 7. That looks like a power torque solid that he just threw down there. Bowling against Dennis Beagle again. Same matchup, different pair of lanes. This is a regularly scheduled matchup, though. This is not a position round game. Dennis had a 7 count in the first frame, in which he missed the head pin left. He is a left-handed bowler. John Pfister against, I believe that's going to be Dave Covington, who's not here. He's out in Vegas. He'll be post bowling on Sunday. And then you're going to have, I believe that's going to be Chucky Rucker against Joe's Gardado. That's going to round out 7 and 8, 9 and 10. You got Tyler Altman against, I believe that's going to be Brad Zielinski. Connie Schwartz Jr. is up on the approach right. Jordan Frazier, who's going to take the approach right after him. And then you're going to have, I believe that's going to be Joe Barna against probably Schwartz Sr. to round out 9 and 10. And then on 11 and 12, you got Daniel Casera against, I believe that's going to be Chuck Luna Williams. You're going to have Joe Nasso against Josh McFalls and James Kreutz against Scott Chakosky. Ron Richards about to take the approach on lane 3. I think he had the biggest game of the first game. He shot 230, I think it was 8. He's bowling against, like I said, Dustin Valentine, who's not here, will be post bowling on Sunday. The ball was pretty high on the head pin. He was lucky to just leave a 10 pin there. Wayne Topolin on lane 1, throwing a Rubicon UC3. In the center of the lane, blew that one up. Carlos Delgado on the approach on 4 right now. Two-handed bowler throwing a UFO alert. Missed the head pin right. Jay going to shoot his spare first on lane 6. He left a 2-pin. John Pfister left some sort of variation of a 5 count in which he picked it up in the first frame on 7. Chucky Rucker is about on the approach on 7. I'm up. All right, we're going to go with the Supersonic first, which is what we started the night with. As long as I throw it good, we should be able to get a read on whether or not this thing's going to shit the bed or not. I didn't throw it very good, but it's probably going to be all right. God, I'm not throwing it good. Left the 2-pin. At least I can make some spares. No, I got a spare ball. Sir? Thanks, Robert. Brad Stewart, after not a very good game in the first game, which I think he shot 160, has opened up this game on 1 and 2 with the first 2. He's about to get up on the approach on lane 1 right now. Brandon Rucker has also started this game with the front 2 on 5 and 6, bowling against, I think he's bowling against John Pfister. Bobby Hamilton has started out this game with the first 2 on 5 and 6 also. Nope, that's John Syverson that Brandon Rucker's balling. Sorry. Joseph Delgado and Chucky Rucker doing battle on 7 and 8. Chucky Rucker's up on the approach on 8 right now. See, he's probably throwing the Quantum Evo Pearl. He is. Joe's Gardado is very far left already, throwing the Gold Obsession Tour Pearl. The ball went a little high on the 4-pin. And Williams on ball that is, but it didn't hook enough for how far left he's already got himself. Ron Richards left a washout on lane 4 in the second frame. Brandon Rucker put his hands on his head. I think that ball crossed over, but it struck for the front 3. Tyler Altman just threw one down lane 9. Ball, wow. That ball went through the face and it left the 3-6-10. I don't know how, because I got screened out by somebody else, but it happened. All right, let's see if we can throw a better shot. I was in here for 3.5 hours yesterday practicing on this pattern and throwing it pretty good. Now I can't find my ash from a hole in the wall. It's probably something that I'm doing. Sit. Thank you. Ball was probably a board or two inside a target, but it's late. Thanks, sir. Davion Swinney on the approach on lane 8 right now has the first 2. And I believe that's an Idle Cosmos that he's throwing. Good shot. Messenger went across the deck, but in front of the 10-pin. Missed it. Crossover Brooklyn strike for Scott Whiteleather on 4 to give him a double. How lucky are you? No, I haven't been out there in 4 or 5 years, honestly, unfortunately. There. I can't remember where. I think it was Huntsville or something like that. Always trying to make it like Huntsville. They whacked him in Huntsville, getting left. JJ Feather getting up on the approach on 5 has started this game out with the front 2 against Ryan. Both Brandon Rucker and Bobby Hamilton have the front 3. Other than that, there's a couple guys with like spare double. I'm going to try and make it spare double right here. Just figured out what I'm doing wrong. That was a good shot. I'm pushing it off to the right instead of straight out in front of me. Thanks, sir. Thanks, Charles. Thanks, Scott. Dennis Beagle and John Mercado doing battle in 7 and 8 for the second time tonight, even though we're only in the second game. Both players started out with spares in the first frame and then threw doubles. John just threw his power torque down 8. He's made his a 3 going into the 5th frame. Brandon Rucker about to get up on the approach on 5 with the front 3. Chuck Nuna Williams on the approach on 11 right now. Gutter spare. Wait for Dennis Beagle. 7-pin. Brandon Rucker has made his front 3 into the front 4. With all 3. 7 and 8 just came. Got another strike there in the 4th. Dennis Beagle picked up his 7-pin. Tyler Altman clean through 3. Strikes for 4th. Big strike for Jake Miller on lane 5, throwing the altered reality. Bobby got away with one right there. That ball was out to about the 3 board. Out there this early. That ball's a little out from Ron Richards, and it missed the head pin right. 2 players in a row on 5 and 6 have front 4, Brandon Rucker and Bobby Hamilton. There's a good shot there for Davion. Double spare strike. Not much going on 9 and 10 and 11 and 12 other than Tyler Altman on 280 pace through 4. And Nuna spare double spare on 11 and 12. Robert Hilton is about to take the approach on lane number 1, throwing the Obsession Tour, the maroon-colored one, the solid. Got a decent start. Did have an open in the 4th. Looks like he's trying to throw it pretty straight on lane 1. You're fucking better than that, and you've been throwing it like 2. I just took 3 off the right. Carlos did the exact same thing. Excuse my language, folks. It's just frustrating. Put a lot of work in, and you come in here and it actually counts, and you throw it like a steaming pile of dog food. Even that was not good. Ugh. Yeah, exactly. Textbook, baby. Textbook. That wasn't good either. Johnny Rack has gotten himself a 4-bagger after that spare to start the game. Dennis Beagle left the baby split and took the front one off. Nuna struck again in the 5th on 11 and 12. Tyler Altman struck again in the 5th to give him a 3-bagger on 9 and 10. Brandon Rucker left some sort of 9 count in the 5th frame there. Bobby Hamilton is the only one left with a perfect game bid. He's up on the approach on 6 right now. couldn't tell you what he's throwing. It's one of the swag balls. That ball crossed over and kicked out the 6-pin late to give him the front. Another big strike there on lane 5 with that altered reality again. Robert Hilton himself a 3-bagger there on 1 and 2 after the open in the 4th. Davion Swinney on pace through 5 frame. All right, settle down. Settle down and throw good shots. Come on, you know what you're doing. Jeez, Josh, come on. Come on. Can't make an adjustment if you can't throw it good. Good shot there from Brett. That was a lot better. Problem is, it has to be on the first ball, not the second one. Thanks, God. Davion Swinney left another 10-pin on 7 and 8 in the 6th frame. John Pfister got a 3-bagger going on after that open in the 3rd, though. That's Davion's match. Jordan Frazier getting up on the approach on 9 right now on a double, 6th frame. Tyler Altman on the lane right next to him, not his match, but has a 10-pin standing in front of him after a 3-bagger. So if he picks the 10-pin up, he's on, I believe that's going to be 259 pace. He's trying to grind out a win here without throwing it good. I don't want to continue to not throw it good, but trying to grind one out. Tyler missed that 10-pin. Chuck Rucker on 8 to try and pick up a 7-pin. Balling against Joe's Guardado, who's clean through 6, staring at a 6-10. Dennis Beagle getting up on the approach on 8 right now, still throwing the 2-finger purple hammer. Got back on the strike tree in the 6th. Been left. Let's throw better shots. Let's throw better shots. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. I don't even know how to spell my name right now. Yay. Go ahead, Robert. I'm about to have the Jesus moment with myself here. There you go. That's how you do it, man. Jeez. Get your head out of your ass. Get your head out of your ass. All right. Try and grind out a W here. Nick Larson really struggling on 1 and 2. Strike in the second and strike in the sixth. Other than that, a couple splits, some opens, some spares. John Pfister with a 4-bagger now on 7 and 8. Bowling against Davion Swinney, who got back on the strike train in the 7th. He is on, I believe, that 258 pace if he strikes out. Josh McFall's getting it together on 11 and 12 with a 3-bagger down. Approach right now. Look down and saw that. John Rakowski, spare 4-bagger, spare through 7. Bobby Hamilton had the front before he went 8 spare, and now he's next. I don't even know. The 4 pins involved, the 9 pins there. The 4, Chucky Rucker on the 7. Open in the 2nd, but he's clean other than that with a double in the 3rd and 4th. That ball crossed over. The big frame. He was clean all the way up until that frame, but he did start the game with a gutter. He just spared it. See if maybe, just maybe, we can get our shit together. Well, I didn't pitch that one right. I pitched it left. Amazing. Freaking amazing. And you bowl so well. Right up until the kids. Whoa. That was a little dangerous. Yeah. It ain't you, Robert. I'm only looking at the phone every once in a while. I am definitely just trying to bowl. Fisher got a 5-bagger going on there on 7 and 8. After that open in the third frame. Must have pissed him off. Davion Swinney was trying to keep it close, but he just opened. Well, I shouldn't say that it's actually an open yet because he hasn't tried to convert the spare, but he's looking at a 2-4-8-10 to try and convert. Ron Richards, after the big almost 240 to start, has only struck once in this game in the 5th frame. He's got a couple of opens, a few spares, just picked up a 7-pin there. Bowling against Dustin Valentine. Oh, 1 and 2's done already. Robert Hilton shot 196 against Wes McNeely. Dave Covington is in blind, I believe, against Brad Stewart. Brad Stewart shot 183. Nick Larson shot 147 against Poland's 189. The only first sure winner off of that pair is Wayne Topoland. That pair is done, and the next closest pair is like ours in 3 and 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8 on the 8th frame. Good shot by Ryan Williams there with an idle Helios on lane 5. Back on the strike train. Jake Miller silently having a big game right next to me. I didn't even realize it. He's on, I think that's 240 pace, 239. All right. Let's see. Oh my gosh. What in the hell is going on here? What the hell is going on here? I can't hit the goddamn head pin. I'm clean. Taking all my pairs. What is that? It's like an iWatch face or something laying on the floor. Apple Watch, whatever they call it. John Pfister on 7 was trying to stretch it to a 6-bagger there in the 9th, but he leaves a 2-8. Ball's a little bit light. Tyler Altman on 9 and 10, looking at another 10-pin. Let's try and convert in the 9th frame. Johnny Rack and Dennis Beagle balling each other for the second time tonight, and this is only the second game, but Johnny Rack is definitely going to take this one. Dennis can strike out for 202. Johnny can strike out for 238. actually good. It friggin' hooked. I think I gotta get that out. Nothing I'm doing right now is comfortable at all. Just keep it clean and grind it out. Keep it clean and grind it out. Let's see, Johnny Rack 9, there's a 10 pin in the first shot of the 10, so if he picks it up and strikes 227, he's already beat Dennis Beagle. Brandon Rucker got a double here after striking the first ball in the 10th. He can strike out for 248 against John Syverson. We've got the first two in the 10th, but if he gets the third, it's only 207. That one's already over. Tyler Altman got the first two in the 10th. If he gets the last one, it's 226 against Brad Zalewski. Brad 2-8-10 in the first shot in the 10th. So that one's already over. A lot of fucking nines. I just want to let you know. I agree. It's impossible, but Darren Bess is just beat Scott Whiteleather on my pair, 201. Scott Whiteleather can spare this 4-pin and strike for 179. Brandon Ruck ends up shooting 236. Davion Swinney on the approach on 7. Idle Cosmos is away. Missed the head pin right for a washout. I think that not to mention that I'm not throwing it very well, but I think that I'm a little bit too close to the out of bounds, and I'm going to try something here in a second. I think I'm too close to the out of bounds. That was a good shot. That was a good one, Carlos. Get something going here in a minute from left. That thumb hole got real small.
What lane you want? 3 or 4. Got 130.
I think August 26th.
Sorry, Ron.
I need those bowling balls.
Thanks, Robert.
Yeah, that's fine. I like that.
We have a minute here for one of the computers reload for in 5 days on Saturday, this coming Saturday. We've got a scratch sweeper here. 6 games, cut to the top 5 step ladder. We're bowling on, it's a scratch tournament. We're bowling on a pattern. We bowl these on patterns every month. I believe that this month we are using the Don Johnson pattern. Check-in at 2, bowl at 3, 6 games, cut to the top 5 step ladder. There will be brackets. There will be Nassaus. There will be an eliminator. There will be a handful of the Weber kids here, I'm sure. They're usually here. Last month's champion, Lee Ratchin, I think I saw that he made a comment that he's going to be here. So come on down. Try your luck out. I haven't bowled on this year's version of the Don Johnson, but it's probably going to be challenging. It's a PBA pattern.
I know they're all fucking playing. You know, I hope to do the one.
Take a little bit out of this ball. I'm on 9 and 10 this game against Josh McDonald. All right, more of that. Two. Daniel Gacera. Daniel Gacera against Joseph Gardado. Scott Chikosky against Darren Best. And Joe Nasso against Dustin Valentine. 3 and 4, you got Nick Larson bowling against Tyler Altman. Really, John Fisher on 5 and 6, 3 games in a row. John Syverson. No. All right, John Syverson is on 3 and 4 against Jordan Frazier, and Ryan Williams against Dave Covington. 5 and 6. You're gonna have. As soon as the screen gets out of my way, I'll tell you. You're gonna have John Fisher against Scott Whiteleather. You're gonna have Ron Richards against John Murkowski, and Wes McNeely against James Kreutz. 7 and 8. You're gonna have Robert Hilton against Donnie Schwartz Jr. Jake Miller against Wayne Topola, and Carlos Delgado against Joe Barna. 9 and 10, you got Josh and myself. And Chuck. 11 12, you're going to have Tommy Hamilton against Donnie Schwartz. That's going to be a tough pair to keep on the guard. Roll and then Don't hook from out there. Don't hook from out there. Two players in here right now with the front two. Darren Best, who's going to be up on the approach on lane 2 here in a second. And Carlos Delgado is on 7 and 8. Will be up on 8 here in a couple minutes.
Just trying to get rid of stuff that's illegal.
I bet I know. I bet I already know. I bet I already know. All right. Together, boy. Get together. Look at there, it's right there. Sorry, I'm silent. Get my shit together. Striking, please. That's it. Thank God he didn't do that to me last game. Carlos Delgado's on the front four on 7 and 8. He's about to get up on the approach on 8 right now. I'd have really been lost. Yep. I know. Ball change because it's what my brain is telling me I'm supposed to do right now. That was a good shot. That's a good shot. Do it. Oh, come on. God, that was a freaking good shot. Fucking Dennis Bush my hand here in a minute. God, that was good. Does not get any better than that. Stay up, please. Jesus Christ, Justin. Fucking good, and you fucking miss the goddamn spare. How'd that not hurt? Anything. I'm barely looking at my phone. I think that's the first time I've looked at my phone since the last time I said that to you. I think I fixed myself. A couple of physical things. It wasn't in the right ball. I wrote back. Digs a little harder. John Fisher's got a good one going on the last. Oh, 213. Scott White. 7-8. He's up on the 68. In the front, spare 9 spare double. He's up on lane 8 right now for the 9th frame. Davion Swinney just do a big one to make it a 4-bagger going into the 9th frame. Bobby Hamilton's got the first one in the 10th. If he gets the last 2, it's 249. Again, first 2 in the 10th. If he gets the last one, it's 194. So that's already over. Pretty good game for Donnie, though. But not a lot going on right now. Rakowski. The 10th. Second one's away. Kicks out the 9th in late. If he gets the third one, it's 196. Against Ron, who's on a 4-bagger through the first one in the 10th. That matches on 5 and 6. Big shot for JJ Fred there. when you throw it 1,000 miles an hour. That is not slow hooking it. don't know if your fingers are going to fit in it or not. You got a double ball return on that lane, too.
Lucky because I was on.
That's an expensive fucking.
Yeah, that's what when I was bringing. I was like.
Well, just get her done. Then you don't have any problems.
That's
Yeah.
What's up, John?
Right. But there's always a place where you gotta have a little fun.
This is ridiculous. These fucking two chairs.
More rum.
Two giant chairs. Fucking miniature bowling. All right, folks, this is the last game of the night. On 1 and 2, you got Brad Stewart against Ryan Williams, Bobby Hamilton against Joe Garna, and Brandon Rucker against Robert Hilton. 3 and 4, Jake Miller against Dave Covington.
Best shoe in the world goes to Davion.
Shoes?
Yeah.
Those are slick.
Bad as shoes in.
Slicker Otter's pocket, Robert. Randy Peterson would say. Darren Bess against, I believe that's going to be Donnie Schwartz Sr. And then David against one of the Scots, I think Scott Whiteleather. 5 and 6, you got Wayne Topolin against Chucky Rucker, myself against Donnie Schwartz Jr., and John Rakowski against Nick Larson. That'll be a good one on 5 and 6. 7 and 8, you got Nick Balls against John Pfister, Dustin Valentine against James Kreutz, and believe that is John Syverson against.
They didn't have any more course goals.
Oh no, John Syverson against Wes McNeely, who's taking over for Dennis Bush. 9 and 10, you got Joe Nasso against Scott Chakosky. Tyler Altman. Another good one, but Dennis has struggled on. And Chuck Nuna Williams against Joe Delgado. Carlos Delgado against Jordan Frazier. And Daniel against Ron Richards. Ron Richards had pretty big damaged around a bad one. Shot 238 to start the night, and like 150 in the second game, and then just shot 225 again just this last game. That's a good ball. One player in the bowling alley with the first two is Daniel Gasser from 11 and 12. That high road max, no matter what surface prep you put, good. I got mine shiny, not with polish. Just took a soaking wet 4,000 pad by hand, just as hard as I could, as quick as I could. Polished it up without using polish.
Tell them that there's no, you cannot use that language here.
Fuck, I can do the last two games. Excuse me, sorry. Could do it 'cause I wasn't there. Didn't have that ball. I wasn't there in that part of the lane either. Idiot. Why I didn't know that. What I've been doing when I've been coming in here to practice the last couple of weeks.
I'm on the verge.
Yeah.
I'm right.
Ryan Williams got a big one going on 1 and 2. Strike open 4-bagger. He's the only player to start with more than 1 strike. He started with the front 3, opened in the 4th, and then struck again in the 5th. Falling against Ron, excuse me, I'm having a brain fart on Richards. Well, that was a rare sighting. Johnny Rack just missed the headpin right. Wayne has thrown that UC3 all night long. I don't know how well he's bowled, but not bowling too bad right now. Well, that turned out way better than it was. Hopefully nobody actually saw it on video, and you just see the 7-pin standing. Solid, wasn't it? Good. I missed the head pin ring. Something left a 7-pin. Not somehow. I saw how it happened. Something was rolling around and kicked out the 1-2. They're not easy right now, especially if you want to play that angle. Meaning the angle that Johnny Rack's playing. James! What's happening, buddy? Good to see you.
Cleaned up, bro.
Talking about nationals? They're tough.
It is. I had a good look.
They're tough.
He had a real good look.
Did you?
I
had a good look
like
at
this
Pat.
shot. It was this shot. I think it was this shot.
Really?
I think so.
Wouldn't be. Oh, you got somebody behind you. he was trying to figure out which way you're going to go next. I wouldn't be surprised. Unfortunately, they don't tell you until it's over. I'm tired. Getting off at 3:30 is pretty awesome, but getting to work at 7 in the morning kind of sucks. You found it? That's why I love and hate this place. Yeah, baby. It's kind of a lie. I don't love and hate this place. I love and slightly dislike this place. See my rig? The lapel mic doesn't work that well. This is the headset. I took the headset off of it. Took the lapel clip and
what? It's working perfect.
it is. The lapel mic like makes scratchy noises, cuts in and out. It makes a little fun pop. Maybe should try and take that off and see if it works all right. But yeah, no, I got a guy telling me I've been working pretty.
Something he changed some kind of soundboard too. There was an issue with the soundboard.
Oh, okay, cool.
Wayne's working on it every week too.
Good, good. Celebration for Nick Larson. The ball cut a 6-pin for the same price. He's hot right now, though, that's for sure. Not in a good way. This right now, we got 2 more weeks on this pattern left, and I'm gonna play them the way I did in the first game. In the first game next week, and I'm instantly jumping left as soon as we get to the next pair. I may even do it in the 10th frame of the first game, depending on what I got going on. Grab that high road max and go left. I mean, I'm 3 zones from where I started, and 1, maybe almost 2 zones left with my target and where the ball's getting to down lane from the first game. I didn't bowl terrible in the second and third game either. I went, I think, 187, 179. Not great, but it ain't terrible. That's a big one, Donnie. Work? Oh, come on. I didn't even throw it fast. I didn't even throw it fast. Wes, I'm so impressed that you can work in here because I'd die. What that place is.
Yeah, sometimes I feel like it's not even my knee.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Doing all right?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. How you doing? You done already?
Yeah.
Where were you at? Oh, you were right there.
Yeah.
Got it.
I lost it. Everything I had was going too soon, and then anything else I had would not get down far enough. We just kept going.
Right.
The same thing. And I went left, but it didn't. I just kept getting splits. So I ended up. Josh didn't do much better. We were neck and neck, even though like neither one of us wanted to win it.
Kept trying to hand it over to each other. I've been in a couple of those. Donnie, I'll trade you a home slice. Somebody's 40 on 1 or 2. Go ahead, Davion. Sit. Carry. Here we go. Here we go. Well, luckily I've already won this one. I still would like to shoot 220 here or something. I don't know if that's possible at this point. Yeah, I could still shoot 227 if I throw these last 3 in the 10th. What was that? They shot 240 on 1 or 2.
That's good chum if you're fishing.
Probably Bobby Hamilton. Nope, Bobby shot 203. Didn't somebody just shoot 240 on this pair?
Yeah, Ryan.
Oh, Ryan Williams did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there he is. Ryan Williams shot 240 that game. I think that's probably going to be the highest game of this last game. It's the highest game of the night, honestly. I know I wasn't paying a ton of attention at the end. Yeah, nobody's doing anything on here on 9 and 10 and 11 and 12. Tyler Altman shot 200 against, I believe that's Dennis Beagle. Yeah, Dennis shot all night tonight. Richards can try for 213 on 11 and 12. Yeah, you too. See you next week.
No, I thought you called.
See you next week, Dennis. Out of in Reno, just to watch him die. Wayne Topolin smacked one with that UT3. Shot, Wayne. You like that ball? Yeah. Thing, baby. That was interesting. Ball tried to leave a 9-pin. I mean, he tried really hard to leave a 9-pin. Lined in, baby. Lined in. Yep. Hook, hook. There it is. Cool. Way to finish. Thank you. One more. Oh, that's out. Not the best shot, but not a bad score to finish with.
I heard Jordan has a release.
I shouldn't be getting as mad as I am at myself because I've only been back for about a month after having to take 3.5 off for a broken foot. But such is life when you're a bowler, and right before you broke your foot, you caught a check in a PVA regional. Our pair is going to be the last one to finish. I shot 224 against Donnie Schwartz, 167. And John Ricassi going to have this 4.7 to try and pick up. And then the striking to Phil will give him 202. He's definitely beat Nick Larson. Nick struggled bad. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out and watching. And sorry I got frustrated enough to drop a couple F-bombs at a couple points. But professional broadcast, professional bowler. But yeah, Saturday's the scratch sweeper, 5 games. I believe it's a $65 entry fee. Bowling on the Don Johnson oil pattern, checking it. And every Sunday, the Sunday handicap shootout, $35 entry fee, bowled on a house shot. A handicap is, I believe, 80% of 220. Bowl at 11. Show up at 10 o'clock and check in. It only takes you a couple of minutes to grab breakfast from here. They make really good breakfast. In general, the breakfast is really good. And other than that, I mean, I'm not going to make it to the scratch shootout, the bowl or announce because I will see you guys on next. Everybody have a good evening. Be safe. See you in a week.